Alright, let's get started. Hello guys, it's Ron Phoenix. Welcome back to my channel. Today we will be playing some more Phoenix Wright's Trials and Tribulations. Last stream, we were able to finish Recipe of Turnabout, and now we're actually going to do two cases in one. Well, we're first going to do the fourth case of the series, which is called Turnabout Beginnings. Let's go. Here it is, Turnabout Beginnings. The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer, and I'll kill her. I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. I'm reading through the files of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Terry Falls, charged kidnapping, murder, death penalty. Wow. After escaping, Falls met with then and murder Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, being captured on Mule Mountain about 8 hours after escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. 6 years earlier, Mia Faye's first trial. Wow, imagine having your first client being a death row inmate. That's pretty something. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Eek! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. Yeah, so why did you escape anyways? I'm sorry.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry, I told a little lie.
Oh boy. But anyway,
I didn't do nothing. I never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago.
But I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear, I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then, about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet the policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. Well, that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Ha!
Oh, look at it. You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'll like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg?
Ha!
That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney Grossberg Law Office is here for me?
No. You got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row comeback for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Ha! Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of the diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he earned his reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Solitary confinement cell for a condone must have been the world's loneliest place. And that's why my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. I mean, don't really blame them, because who wants to defend a death row inmate anyways? Court is now in section for the trial of Cherry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers on both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're a new prosecutor I was talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's bench at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess a little kid hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia, you can't lose, not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not in trial for escaping prison. On the day of the defendant's escape, a policeman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death? You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, please give your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in his very courts. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protected. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness testimony. A witness testimony? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful currents. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one who put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha! I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes. It's quite obvious the defendant is guilty. Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Fay. I'm not sure I care for your word choices or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite! Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the internal investigation of this case. Gumshoe still looks the same. Witness, state your name and occupation. The only thing different is this color jacket. Gumshoe, Big Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. I finally got promoted to detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart is aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise,
Alright, you have a contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Okay, I got it.
Now, Detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir, right away.
The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawksworth, a veteran of the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir, I got you.
Okay, let's take a look at a aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge, and the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met here, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried her victim back to his car. He was recaptured at the police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
I see.
Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawksworth, was wearing a thick cloak, sir.
Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there is no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there.
Your Honor, if you will listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most definitely did meet on the bridge that day.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Yeah, that finger wagging's the only thing Edgeworth did back in the day. Now he doesn't do that no more. On the day of the incident, the unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawksworth went to Dusky Bridge as a designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint he set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Well, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. Courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright. Especially if you're a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner here. Ha! You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kid. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember these court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawksworth was a defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawksworth was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left at her desk. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Ha! Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's the detective's fault. He's the one who said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me so. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Mr. Falls had a car then? Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at the red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawksworth in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Ha. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell by this photo, but the knife was stuck in the back, nice and firm. The condition of the body where discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk. I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway. Witness! What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I ever had to actually address someone like that. Should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am? This photo. You said that there's nothing particular about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus this special request. Aha, I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Alright! The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so you expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Richard, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Is it this one? Perchance? Ah. Well, where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Well, why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal statue. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for a dramatic. It's not exactly white as the color requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like I spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling in the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He is intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. The court would accept this scarf into evidence. Now, if the attorney for the defense is to finish embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap the scarf around his scummy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Furthermore, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considered this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was just late that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is really high up. It is about 40 feet drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyways? Let's just say it was a well-intended third party. Aha, a potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they say they actually did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think that's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean? Is that part of the witness testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard on the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Are you talking about seeing someone getting pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. Ha! Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey, watch yourself when you spill your coffee. Court record, huh? So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too, just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. Well, that's the photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about the photo of the trunk that doesn't fit with the conditions that day? Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think. Well, Miss Ridgeworth? It seems to me that Miss Fay could use the trunk herself. What? One that she could hide all her bitter memories of this child in, that is. Ho 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 ho. Truly are a genius. Genius is sarcasm and wordplay. Oops, looks like I really improved my foot of mouth that time. Guess I wasn't right. Just relax, Vicky. Yeah. Ah, not again. Actually, the answer is right here. The victim's coat. As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions of the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. Did the victim really have fallen down on his stomach on top of the bridge? The front of her clothes should have covered in mud. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on the muddy street and my gorgeous playoff field was befolded. I do admit that the crime scene was rather wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of a muddy street, the gorgeous hockey beard prior to the legal league would be wet, not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? Ha! A real man would stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves that the surface of the bridge was muddy. The evidence is the scarf. Ah, it should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, it can't be. I can't be outwitted by a novice bimbo. Hey, same to you, buddy. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation of this case may be, shall we? Alright, sounds like he really gives me a choice here. Ha! You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. But Mr. Armando, no matter what he says, the contradiction always comes down to the lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, or the witness photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness testimony that states that she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. What'd you just say just now? I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. That was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. The court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as a filmy scam it really is. Yes, the false evidence in this case is It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out this crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, if that testimony is exactly what the witness claimed to have seen, yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Ha! It's not just true, it's the truth. If there's a truly decisive witness in the case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over here would have called him in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests the court to examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears we will need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution had no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now, please proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons a woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? It's her. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and head down my verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you should learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyways, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. Liar. I'm a college student. A freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate? Wow! How could you be so mean?
Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be... Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are. Now then, young lady, would you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map will be of help here.
I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field, surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I bought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
What a cute camera, just like its owner. Alright then, Miss Fey, time for your cross-examination. But I warned you, make a witness cry again and you will feel the wrath of my gavel. Witness.
When you say you took the photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer as a crucial moment. Why happened you presented a photo like that? Well, you see,
the photo we presented was the only one there was.
But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
Dope. My apologies, young lady. But Miss May's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay the situation, now can he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film?
This photo was the last one.
What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos were just the witness herself playing among the wildflowers.
The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it.
So you took photos of yourself?
I remember taking the photos of myself once too.
Please, no details. It seems that Miss Fay's assertion is not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she could have very well taken more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about the different sort of photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts of the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Ha! It looks like the other kid in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening.
Oops.
Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? Well, what? But I just...
Miss Fay, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area.
According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit the dead end. He said 10 yards, but she could have ran even 5, because Dusty Bridge is close from that side. Ah!
What does this all mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court?
Just a moment, Your Honor. With Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair,
there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
That's ridiculous!
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
Ha! That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge is his insurance policy.
What?
That coward.
Well, Miss Faye, it seems you once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No. It wasn't your fault at all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it is that the witness actually saw.
Indeed.
Alright, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on.
We're on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need for worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. Having me stab her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, and he carried her over to the car. I suppose that's the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence, it must be less difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts his testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well. Maybe I'll stop by my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really good mocha latte.
The trial isn't over yet.
Ha! That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please.
The contradiction is staring you at the face, Mia. Go on the attack. The killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Ezra pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fell in never recovered. Ah, in that kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur in the same spot about the Rico River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put it, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem rather odd to not throw the body into the river.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye will do well and try to take a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about?
My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact that this is what the killer did, none of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true.
Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Surely you can deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That's certainly consistent with what the witness had told us. Ugh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Alright. I'll do my best. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hit the body in there. You're saying that you saw that, right? With your own very eyes? Yes, Sam. It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claiming to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, the outcropping of rock is directly in your way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not possibly see the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still, you claim you're able to see the killer's car? No! Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusion. The fact that the escapee fleeing in the stolen car was reported on the news. But the witnessing her murder, I'm sure you can appreciate the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned about before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only with what she saw with her own eyes. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive, divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Ha! Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando! Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But, that wasn't fair! Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hit the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha! Well, Miss Foster, until you explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on the side of this courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there was marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see the photo. It's true. It certainly looks like scratch marks on the keyhole. It's obvious that the trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on their side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction in somewhere? Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were on the field taking photos of wild flowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally, I finally got her. Ha! I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. But perhaps it will be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness has seen the scratch marks was... There's only one way the witness had a chance to see those scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hit the body in the trunk or car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I would never... It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one to put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting on the red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we would never uncover the truth. That it would have been Mr. Falls who put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous. To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse would only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Will the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? To answering that question, we also need to clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident in the bridge occurred? Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order! Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there are no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it would only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls messed with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time this witness photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. And who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? Is the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in the federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly how he looked like anymore. You're just making up as you go along. Where's your proof? I got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looks like. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could be pretending to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap the fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't it obvious? She's the real culprit. Ha! Well, we have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution will both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. Alright, we finished the first part. Mr. Falls, I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Let's say prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one big obstacle we got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyways? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information? Right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lied. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it. Every day. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Rich looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ha! Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true. It did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer, and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. I had no protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betrayed us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia. My girlfriend. My love. My teen angel. Ugh, did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What are you saying that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Valerie wasn't on it? Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnapping note. We sent to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie made transfer because she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million three ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman! That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She'd shoot me for real, me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she jumped in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up and police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is, why? 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 Why did she lie? That's all I wanted to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forgot what she looked like, so I tell her to wear scarves. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer coming from her mouth. That's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Telling me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really. I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day, on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone. With Dahlia. Gone. Forever. Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. They never found her? Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel? How old was she anyways? Just 14. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before Diamond. He plans on fake kidnapping and disappearing into the river with a rock worth 2 mil? Man, oh man, angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really, It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet! The training wheels come off now, Mia. You gotta strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand the defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, trying to pin the crime on the innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She is an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's really hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I have to establish now. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence on the motive? Yes, of course. Think. Ha! You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Kitten. Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional. Well, what do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I never had been to Eagle Roof Mountain before. But I certainly don't have any reason to wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing an officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just need to defend this terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put in the best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tie her into this case. A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial to getting a defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbors such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of all charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if he hadn't been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with the last statement? Your Honor, what the witness said just now is tremendously important. I'd like to have it. I'd like to have added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not what I... Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Witness, I want you to take a look at the photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the witness wore as identification. Oh, you're talking about the scarf right here, huh? Yes, that's it. The scarf a policeman was wearing. I got her now. Just don't mess it up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Oh. Well, it was foggy that day and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what is its significance? You're sure the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white because... Witness, have you ever seen this note? note? No, never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you wouldn't have. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note sends Mr. False instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Ah! Witness, you knew what this note said, and it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one, the person who wrote the note, Valley Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yup. The third person that knew the concept of the note was... And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard of that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it said. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name right there. But what's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? This spirit must be so desperate she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off a dusky bridge and lost to the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Ah. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying... But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, what? Ha, nice work. It's like tossing a grenade to a three-alarm fire. But unless you can tie the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I could turn this whole case in his head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyways? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue this matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all our witnesses. Well, what did he say? Ha! It looks like the kid knew. He knew the true identity from the get-go. No, wait, but then why... You haven't revealed their secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted her was a testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well. But, well, as you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to the crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously in the scene of the murder? Really, Miss Faye? I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I incline to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason do this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow they turned it around on me. Ha! I think you need a little push on the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to submit its evidence supporting her claim. That wasn't me. That was this guy. This crazy coffee addict.
Objection!
I think we heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Ha! What makes you think you're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No, you're just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whenever you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? The rashness of you, how charming. This coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have to marry his own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? The story starts with after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie to tell her that he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time, the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. He told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne in Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, defense would like to request further testimony. Well, what testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. I grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on an old charm one more time, Dahlia? But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wail. "5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom pass was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's why Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for the family's money. I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And were to believe all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor? As you heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up, we still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I'd do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Yes, that's it. A fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. You say that Mr. False pushes into the Regal River? However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt the push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. False. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible. Impossible? I asked if the court recalled the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. The bridge hasn't changed a bit in those 5 years. If someone had pushed him from behind as he reclaimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below, a most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed him from behind is impossible. Ah! Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level of the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the river level wouldn't have made a difference. Ugh. You're right. If the events occurred as the witnesses have testified, then the defendant could have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. False panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen in the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught in one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious! Order in the court. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. There's no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. False panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend out to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the side is straighter than the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. False could have been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Dahlia Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. Ugh. So, Mr. False throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. Ugh. Order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped in the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed, what do you mean by such ridiculous remark? Yes, that's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping to the Rocky River like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably conflicted about what you can handle with swift current. But even more so, the witness had such multiple compelling reasons jumping into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she had to jump into a river? The witness was still alive. That fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountains with her. The $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all to herself. She forced Mr. Falls her faker kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself in the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous! Order! Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon, and there is one more person who helped make the demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she wasn't dead. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience in the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth. As she wrote in her note, that is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched a demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of the accomplices of the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister Valerie Hawthorne. Who was that laughing at a time like this? There's that face. Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can't be certain weave of the type. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course? Added 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, and one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Faye? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Faye? Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness behavior does raise a certain suspicion. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is this really over? That girl made a fool out of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Ha! Without evidence, the trial is over? Who decided that? But Mr. Armando, come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day of questioning, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That is what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing to do. Who is the one person who can testify to the demon's woman's crimes? Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person who can shed any further light in the situation. Only one person who knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person who can say whether the person involved was Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want to answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry, Dahlia, it's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and only once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness! I'm sorry. I apologize. What? Water. Please. Water. Can't talk. Need water. Ha. Oh well. I guess that it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least I'll match the way he'll probably feel right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Whoa. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're coming for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want to end, Mr. Falls? You're the guilty verdict along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You sure, huh? Well then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? What? Oh, I would love to hear you rational on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first will have to be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But besides, it's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it on the base of a tree there. It's a special memory of me. This is it. This is what I went to get. That little bottle necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. She He rented the scene at 4 o'clock. Then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dolly Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? Uh-oh. That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh. No! Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess! I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drink this. No, we were so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Mr. Falls! And he's dead. And so my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with the wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought I'll never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with the secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable. That witch. Well, Mr. Armando! We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls kills himself! Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Ouch. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. But Mr. Armando! That is so badass. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time, and you file them away and eventually forget them. One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed out to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfectly angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that made me remember all this. And with that, Turnabout Beginnings is done. Yep, we will now be going to the final case of this series and the final case of this trilogy. Bridge to the Turnabout. And since we have the time, we will begin doing it right now. Shinshishito, the Treasure Karain Village heirloom whose name means Seven-Branch Sword. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branch may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us in this world, is severed, the illusion is revealed and the impossibility of fate is finally laid bare. Hey Nick! Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure, you are a spinning million after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's a newest issue of the Cult! Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazuka Temple. It's way up in the mountains and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. No, I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, they made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing could have been better, since we don't have a case right now anyways. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there, start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to accompany by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is the TV. So, is there a heated pool in this Hazuka temple? No, but you can stand on the freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way. How could you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm not gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the... What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can many women ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazuka Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes, oh thank you, Mr. Nick. You'll do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Alright. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there's no way that could possibly be in that temple. but I just had to see it for myself. Who this nun really is. Oh, I forgot to mention this is also a really long case, so it's probably gonna take me 2 streams to finish this, like this one and the next one. Brr, it's so cold here, Nick. Maybe we should put on something warmer for a change? Oh, well, it's supposed to be cold for training. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly, all I can do is make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazaka Temple. Pearly. Achoo! Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo! Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing with human fossils as we speak. Well, we're high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. But thank you. I was starting to feel like a fast. Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun in this temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, so I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Whoa! It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. What cry bravery you consider how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those new channel. Whoa! Reckless? Wahaha? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations from me. Yes, that's right. You come all this way, so please enjoy yourself. There's still time before supper, so why don't you go have a look? So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know what that? Forgive him, sister. For he don't know anything. Oh, well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. The channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. Spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. What? Well, she must have got off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So why exactly is this special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in such a young age. It's a training session where you sit back on a block and speared ice and chanted a spell. 30,000 times we'll all be shown in freezing hot spirit water. Eh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or something, even die hypomania. So be careful, you hear? Wow! How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya for this. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Yeah. Unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. What? The makeup is pretty rough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like fun. I'm sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Glare. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is helping Inner Temple as we speak. Inner Temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? What? She's in the Inner Temple, huh? The main hall. I think it's even cold in here. Achoo! Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum! Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns are sitting around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes mine look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here on a special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Mr. Denim! Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name is Profay. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Sabari, a fortune teller. I got all your books, Miss Denim. What a sweet thing to say, and please call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes, an illustrator. A picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing more than simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel like if my heart's been putrefied. Makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, you certainly seems like a kind, sensible lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted the story that I've written to the publisher. He liked it so much that they asked if I was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I don't, you can send it to the publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Maurice. Maurice Denim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Maurice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you? Why did you come to Hazuka Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather material for a new book I'm working on. Wow! I can't wait to read it. Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do the book with more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here are kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal spear? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here in the mountains? Good luck, Nick. I know you can find me one. Well, you have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help whenever I can. Pearl looks like she just won a lottery. Oh, I'll help too, then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh yes, please take this. I think it will be a help to you. It's a map to the area. We don't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take the chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help the other nun out. Oh yeah, I think her name was Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Hmm? Oh look, it's one of the snow motorcycle things. Most people call it a snowmobile, you know? Snow motorcycle things, snowmobile, same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she would race in the wind of the snowmobile. Maybe she'll give me a ride in this snowmobile? Ugh, I told you, it's snowmobile! Nice name reference. That's Ray from the second case. Wow, look at this broken old down bridge, Nick. Yeah, look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I got it. Now you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It just be what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, I'm sure it looks like a risky bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusky Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Oh, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple's just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Ugh, why is there another way across? Oh wow, it's the same one as the last case. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello like in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood of that risky bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across the death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is it really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. Spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't that ironic, don't you think? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. This is where you both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Probably just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep. Definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about this cavern behind that door. Oh. Excuse me, but who are you? You're... Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at the temple. Oh, Maya, Faye, it's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure is mine. Please excuse me, I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticated like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... A hanging scroll. It doesn't look like an old either. Ah! Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that? The scroll. It's my mother's. It's my mother. What? It's Misty Faye, the master of Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest on the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I would have ever known that was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. That is so sad. Ooh, I managed to make it across Dusky Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you! Wait up! You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're steady right in my way. It's him again. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry. Gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Lawrence Denham. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may have changed, but you're still the butt. Shut up! I'm Lawrence! I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. So what are you doing here with the last name Denham? Well, I want to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? The mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. But that's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean the Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Denham? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart ever felt cleansed and I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. She's the most beautiful, wonderful person I've ever met. I follow her everywhere. Well, she's certainly a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took with her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happened to make an extra prints. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? Well, what are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubts in your heart. It's true, I do. When I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended it, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you fall in love with Miss Elise Denham. No, you're wrong. It's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, I forgot to look for that, yeah. Woo, yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always like those model types, don't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I have one chance left in my dream. This guy will never change. Everyone! Hey, Pearlies! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearlie. I'm gonna go to the inner temple called Sister Iris. I also want to have a look where Mr. Miles is going to be training. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Miss Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-dally. You must be getting ready tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together? Really? I love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Yeah, I love to. Pearl's absolutely smitten with Miss Denham. So Larry, what are you gonna do now? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold after all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. What about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyways? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dish and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head in my room and huddle on the cupboard, I guess. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yar! Oh, Miss Denham, are you gonna use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she's going to go to your room. I know, and she never showed up. I'm gonna look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Denham, a woman of mysterious in origins as her last name. But the real mysterious one is... Oh, Sister Iris. Good evening. The real mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk to her and maybe get some answers. Oh, she is so pretty. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. Oh my god, that's so cute. So, when did you come to Hazuka Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, this temple has been my home. So you never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I kind of think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? Maybe enrolled in Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never have an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make the trip to the nearby town. I can use the computer and the cell phone too. It's not exactly something worth bragging about, but I don't see any Cyclops. So I guess that means she's not lying. But please don't stare at me like that. I swear that smile. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for a training for increase your spiritual powers or something like that. You must have been awfully crazy with normal people like you. Well, I have to admit there's a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people? Who doesn't help anyway? I hate it. Oh, really? Then why stay in a place like this? Ah, is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I had to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 o'clock now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I. Have we ever met before? Oh... Hello, Iris? Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we could speak again tomorrow. Yeah, she knows something. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk to her again tomorrow. Ah! What the? The blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there, on the ground. Miss Dunham! I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that! Well, what are you doing laying down in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? That blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that, hurry up and call the police! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still have reception up here in the mountain. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless! Even Iris has a cell phone. We got no choice, we gotta use the public phone on Dusky Bridge! Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can! Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will! It's further than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Dusky Bridge! It's burning down! What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazuka Temple. Well, what? Murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Ah! Nick! Weakened even more by the fire, the wriggly old bridge plank snapped and gave way, and I was swallowed by the internal darkness that surrounds me. A final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that faraway night. Ooh boy, that was crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Who could it be at this time of night? Yes, Edward speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurice, or it's Dunham! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... But wait, don't hang up, it's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nice spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one who can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be right there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is... Maya, and Iris' bikini... Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was a picture book author, Miss Elise Diana. She was found by Wright and the head nun, the suspect in the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell off the river. The hospital says he'll be needing at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right, you got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He says some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly ask me what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris' trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I got left. You're the only who can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why did you think I called you anyways? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I'll graduate from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard the paper badge is no problem fooling an entire court before. How come this country's judiciary have fallen such decay? Yeah, that did happen. Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Laurie said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he caught some kind of nasty cold. Cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have a distant feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazuka Temple. Hazuka Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual powers come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't even need them. In that case, what were you doing in the temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there. And why I continue to train, to purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room about 8 o'clock. Later I left the room to ring the lights out of the bell at 10 o'clock. Bell? You ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then I was told to go to training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you said you were frightened. What exactly are you so frightened of? Well, what in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. The Psycho Locks! I believe she said that I need to present this Makatama item to do so. So do you have any idea what really occurred last night? I think it was a result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been the cause behind great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I am certain that this thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Denim? No, I'm not the one who took her life. Those Psycho Lock things aren't appearing. I guess that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. Here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that about all you could tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Ryan at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has not much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gradually entrust my fate in your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? And why would you ask that? Whenever you came up with your conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is my very dear and dependable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him, tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well, I'll do everything in my power to get you acquittal. That's enough information gathered for now. I should head to the crime scene. It sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're sniffling around up here. Oh, ouch, and there's that sharp left jaw. Oh, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR, the local department? A wise decision. A vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you got back to the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum in your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was going to be here before me. That's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? I just got back from the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as a simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? In this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady, and you decide to witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yup. I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, it's an old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone is at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now as we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? You're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? So who's this Prosecutor Godot? I never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up right after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it I've never heard of him? Is he a lead prosecutor in this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really gotten for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what was that cause of his grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me that the bridge caught on fire during the fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. I see. There's a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time when the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who was his witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turning to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to the country. Well, what do you mean? Wright's gonna be fine. The case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking the request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of language is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth's the prosecutor, that's why it's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney. This sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you in a couple of years, your heart turns to sherbet. I say more of a showbird, it's rather cold here. I just didn't murder her, someone else did. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, are you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment and make me highly concerned. Could it be the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I think things are how they were really all this time, honest. Sorry that panty for every time you said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what time you were doing the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back to your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? As I suspected, Psycho blocks. I'm sorry, man, you know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Hey, hello there, how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in the bikini. Well, you have found her, now what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Whoa! Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your cellar keeps on getting cut! Your stomach's already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall and the inner temple. You must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was around 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasted all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. It does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed an incident in the courtyard? But your duty was in inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself for decisively different reason. Oh, you get the joke pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright, then I'd like to ask you exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11 o'clock. Ah, no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw two people. One of them was laying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with the sword. Did you see this criminal with your own two eyes? I didn't want to believe I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was! Try putting yourself in her shoes. It would be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom, and I happened to witness it in the witness stand. I'll be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but it's what I saw. And when I finally realized I was seeing, I screamed. And then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As a head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte of all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, and especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as a frozen glass. I just want to take a nice hall back to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left a disciple alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who's exactly that was trained in the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on the block of scared ice and chant it 30,000 times. You mean to tell me she's still doing over the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still haven't started the training section itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her in all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she's with the victim? It's all my fault of my stupid, cranky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Oh, how could such a terrible thing has happened? It's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself. Quiet! What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Why did she have to take it out all on me? Poor Gumshoe. Your English does seem a little manufactured. You said you went to the Maya in the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us at the ring of bells before 10 o'clock bell at her lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris have always been a good, obsidian girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. No, there's one more thing I need to do. Here's some enigma curses according to the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out on this sack? Beats me. Would you mind checking it out for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old mantua envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 o'clock in Heavenly Hall. She want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgewood. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss the clue like this. Damn. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows like water from the tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your running sprout leaked over the years? The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Denham. Her entire past up until she won the writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe that this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim is between 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab of a back of a murder weapon. Murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises are constant with falling from the height from a two-story building. A two-story building? That would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happened to be the room that Miss Elise Denham was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Now then, Detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey went to the inner temple. At 10 p.m. after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her taken over while she went to Hazuka Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more detail, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, so who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, as they are looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird, all of a sudden no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court as a full defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I actually am a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested another judge presiding over the trial tomorrow. We only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know about you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you're such a powerful string to pull. But it's this inner temple that Maya's supposedly training at. According to Bikini, it's an old building they used to training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs and all the sizes. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. And the only thing there is an inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person would survive in. Please be alright, Maya. That's kind of charming to see that he cares. So this 400 gold statue is actually the murder weapon? It sure is. It's called a Shinshisto, by the way. A nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. Now speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shinshisto too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really slow. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it feels like as a defense attorney? Yeah, I figured it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like a detrimental to your health. What's this? It looks like a wizard staff. That belongs to the victim, Miss Elise Denham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah! Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? But it's a top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it? This staff was made by a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victim's. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. I just finished speaking with the head nun at Hazuka Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Diana with the sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training in the inner temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke to you last, you said that you never went to the inner temple. And yet Sister Bikini said she met with you in the inner temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the inner temple last night. It doesn't look like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I find the answers I'm looking for if I break those cycle blocks. Oh, we heard him say take that. Since I've been landing in this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe in chases of a new light. In my years of court, I can see it happen all over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have these answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes. You say you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then its obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the black man who wrote this to you, is that correct? Ah! Was that the evidence or the power of my brain that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters anyway. But Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell you that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide in any normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. Phoenix Wright. Ah! You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I shouldn't expect that much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall this letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack in the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down the Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the other temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But I thought of such a terrible criminal creatures lurking in Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It looks like as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some signs of a mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim you have never left your room last night? Yes, that's exactly right. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said! I got an ejection! What the? Angie, you dirty rat! Come show you off! I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting an objection. And a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed my pointer finger. You watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is out. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack anyways? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it has no power. It looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds like a lot like an apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one's likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all bubbly buddy with us on some, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? It's because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Mr. Ezra is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm going to ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell she feels by the look of her eyes. She's got this, I really want to marry this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick will be surprised. He never imagined I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked and grieved. That's Why do they want her to do anything dangerous? I mean, what can I do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him into the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you never get the lazy man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you some nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really felt last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I just been snapped in the face by an old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge got on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you trying to give me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 cycle locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where are you saying? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my room in the main hall. Where else could I be? As usual, you're just transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean it's there? It's a puzzle for you to be seeing lightning strike and Dusky Bridge from your room. This is the map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of the Hasuka Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I had to move on the next step. You weren't on your room in the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry? And why was he there? If I read the situation up to the point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike Dusky Bridge was from here. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Well, why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how did you know that anyways? How did you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory is that you at least once in your life visit Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit I'm impressed, Hedgie. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice, so now tell me, what were you doing in the cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a faux decor. Could it be that you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know? I believe that last night, you might have waited for this person to come meet you. There's only one person you waited in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was... Iris! Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line in this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves that you were waiting for Iris. Here's your evidence. You called her spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyways? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's fertility like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this on top of the letter? It says salutations here? Well, that's what it said in the book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Wow, I'm so sorry. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening her to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threatening? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it was a love letter. Have you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all over snow on this mountain. Uh-oh. Then what was the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in the business-like envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault they didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh! Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me the scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry? What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe there was incredible sight you saw. But now I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. Well, what does it? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than lightning. But what? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Oh my gosh. No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by lightning? I just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Alright! Alright, let's continue. Oh my, Mr. Loris feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. There's no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that kind of thing. Worry not. In any case, whatever it is that he saw that night in the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does this mean Mr. Loris is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini, she claims to have seen the very incident which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Denham, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well done. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, are you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity gets revealed, don't worry. I make its necessary arrangements. I see. Iris. It is the prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people. And believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask you to watch and decide for yourself. Whether or not I am fit to the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in capable hands. Court is now a section for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazuka Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in that case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like the kind of blatant waste of the court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce the verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
It's her! The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Francesca von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. But von Karma, you say? Perchance, you want to be related to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma? Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? I'm almost certain that I don't see you somewhere before, or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are mentioning things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling in this matter among us in the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure once before in this courtroom... Ah! I told you, there is no such weakling. But what is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for that kind of thing in my courtroom. But bailiff, remove that whip at...
Hold it!
I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. And there's still one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. The promises were to be interesting, Madam Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I want all this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair to the historic. Allow me to add the things I'm not so sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Whoa! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give me your outline on this case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the framed picture book author, Miss Elise Denham. Her body was discovered in Hazuka Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a sentimental sword from the golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. Records acceptance photo into the crime scene. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring in the witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not so sure, being not sure if I care about this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for a back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazuka Temple Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Whoa! The courtroom is a garden of holy judgment. These are lecturing that their hearts should leave their sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis and twists. Let me tell you, I'm the sight to behold in summer. Whoa! In any case, witness, I hear you saw the crime take place on the night of question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way my dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your movements that night, eh? Alright, this is a Canadian judge, that's why he said a boot. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to ache up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and return to Hazuka Temple. There's no bath in the inner temple, you see, and I need a long, hot soak. It was after I finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. So it's simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazuka Temple? Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed in the temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement you just made. There is only one problem with the testimony that I can see. And you're not about to follow the first hurdle, not argue, Miles Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests in their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. Head honcho Hazuka Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The disagreement between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No! She said that? The defendant or the witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant simply lied to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazuka Temple, claiming that she went to the inner temple. It would make a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe she would lie. She doesn't indeed have honest eyes. What? All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one getting whipped in here? Anyway, neither of the witnesses or the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means, we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me, yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show a little more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was so naive to think alone with a trick. So please add your comments about Iris in your testimony, and let us return to your cross-examination. Asking him in temple to just exactly as if at dinner. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim you have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why did you have that? That's the question for the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell, I was wrong. But what? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness has seen the defendant as she claims, then this iris she saw would have been missing this very hood. Well. I had a bad feeling. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order in the court. Witness your response. Whoa! Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do intend to make so many of them. Oh, I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then this is quite strange. Wow! If there is no surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discipline such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. Seeds of doubt. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony to doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure if I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you will continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory simulation. I finished my bath about 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise! And with that sword of all things, Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out in the courtyard. A stabbing which I saw was occurred when she was pushed out in the window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, it would be much like Miss Von Karma, which Bip and Mr. Edgeworth in two in court, and me sitting over in a chair. Well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is just as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I wouldn't look like a fool if I covered such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Malice Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can you do something about that habit of yours? Impressive logic, that's what I like to say anyways. Oh please do, my brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind to take another look at this autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah! That's right, it says after death right here. The scene the witness claimed to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Ah! But order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbing the defendant in her own room. And then she was thrown out the window down in the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Dannon's room? She was stabbed with the sword. That would leave a blood stain, would you agree? What of Miss Von Karma? Was there any blood? What? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious payoff beard. However, if there is no blood in the room, then your claim that what? I'm sure there is no need for me to go over this, as I am sure your honor is well aware of when the stab wound produced the most blood. Where it produced the most blood? Very little blood is actually lost in the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the blood would be lost from the body, That would be when the blade was removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to the conclusion then. The victim was thrown out the window with the sword still in place. This removes all the contradictions. Order! I must admit there's a possible version of events. I expect no less from Francesca von Karma. She locates and takes control of every battle point. It seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all suspicion from your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please! Remain standing on the crate. Don't want selling me short now. The weight of winter snow have bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. Alright. I look across the scene. The sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? That's when I woke. Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. So confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma studied for nothing but perfection. Holding together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Mouse Edward. Perfection is an impossibility, Francesca Von Karma, and I'm here to teach you just that. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it has splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flaked clothes were nearly folded in the corner. What? The clothes were blood-flaked as well? That seems quite inconclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw the little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say that you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that's what I saw. What I saw? But what did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman getting stabbed. But I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like came out. Witness, you would add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. I saw the incident in which the blade plunging the hip was... Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. But what do you mean? You make it sound like a Thraum's liar. But, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene in which the witness claimed to be seen, a weapon was thrust up the heels into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are completely impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain Explain yourself! To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone with a hilt like this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble? I too may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I so choose. The objection stands! I weep a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword is truly stabbed from the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have a problem with the amount of bleeding. It's true that when the blade was left from the body, it acts like a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon was shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would just be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than a conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Shinishisto. When the weapon of this nature may still sometimes come out smoothly, may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrusting all the way in the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Ah! If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be more blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Order! Wah! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one. If that. What does it all mean? You have proven contradiction regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there's only one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim. But not the Shinishisto. What? A foolish fool idea born from the foolishly mind of a foolishly foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was a murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Amy was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this could be the only basis of you have to assume such a thing. The impression left the scene was too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shinishisto was the murder weapon. Order! Whoa! So maybe the Shinishisto was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Miles Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer this obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that won't the police search the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if the sword-like object was found. That's answer the question, Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. The mystery to throw under the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, can I say something? I just remembered something actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean, maybe. I think I might know where the sword is disposed of. You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? I saw the murder around 11 p.m. And after asking if it would be reported, I went up to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon in the Eagle River and came back when I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away this time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There are in these snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is the photograph. Snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of the Hasuka Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? That Eagle River current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over the winter, making it a perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You had finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? I was at Hasuka Temple, threw the weapon in the river, and then returned. If that is the case, then naturally there will be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. You are forgetting one thing, Mouse Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to this bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes a previous contradiction, now does it? Or see, while she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Mouse Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that snowfall covered one set of tracks? The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there's a rule index finger currently pointing in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the ongoing tracks were not covered by snow. Witness, please tell us again, what time was it when you witnessed the crime? Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report from Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 11:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. Is it possible for tracks made after that time to have covered up? Order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim have been snowed in. Wah! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Mouse Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is the weather report ever correct? No, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Yeah! Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may be still snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. If it's true, we cannot totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? Yeah, it's not throwing in Azuka Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence on this. I come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You cannot back down, can't you? Such a professional, Mouse Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where in your evidence already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that it is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered in snow, with just one exception, and that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Denham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks. Order! Just what are you... Just what are you suggesting, Mouse Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts points to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Hazuka Temple. From the tracks left, it could be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At the time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because both tracks were erased by the snow. And when the person returned to Hazuka Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the returning tracks remain. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What the, sister? There is only one key to the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night of the question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that night Iris used a snowmobile to go to Inner Temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazuka side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazuka Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazuka Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that's... isn't possible! Order in the court! What does it all mean? So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she was taking it in the temple. If it had been, then his witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose the murder weapon. If that were the case, there should be two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazuka Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen a snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on the night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they have something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may have gone wandering out in some Arctic night. Your Honor, actually, there may just be one individual who may be able to help us. But really? You know of someone who might be seeing a snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being the situation that I am thinking of when wandering outside of the cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Damn. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you are talking about? This guy might be a product of Jean-Claude, Claude of the obnoxious Prince painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Lloyd Denham. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wearing a boot outside of the night of the murder? That's... I could tell him all about the design for Iris. That may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was, perhaps, searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I can't guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable looking man, what exactly that is that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery in this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. This court will not take a turn for a 20-minute recess. Ms. Monokama, please see to go prepare the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Alright, we will do one more part and then we're going to end it for tonight, or today. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we convene. Alright, I'll help you in any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to Inner Temple, correct? The last witness claimed to have met and talked to you in the training hall. Say that your sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my room at Hazuka Temple. Very well. Second being then, that night, the temple snowmobile was used between the times Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key to the snowmobile. And the only person who should have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? The safety of the Acolyte. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Iris, look at me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill at least Denim? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no psycho locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Right, let's finish. Court will now reconvene. Miss Karma, where's the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something, very intensely. Dare I ask what this witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for artists before the court. Laurie Dunham, I hope you're ready. Get in here! It would seem that whip is going to be plenty more use today. Your sketch is a concept of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you the subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist, training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term, the color Viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working on the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad when I was able to understand his medical brain trying to make up a sentence. I just happened to stop here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all your faces are red and realize this mistake. Bright red. Or, to use a technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! 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 Stop your pathetic blabbling and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, this is all your fault. Testify now. What? This is too much for me. I was up the log out of the mountains looking up the stars that night. I walked out of the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone on the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I, Edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyer during your testimony. I'm just a nobody but a small worthless man, aren't I? Then why did I ask for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He recently been caused of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let's proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. We can develop the other details out of the turn. Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. Damn. I'm sorry. But haven't realized just how much of a nuisance you have been. That could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you simply turning away from the incidents you created. Wah! You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder took place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public floor by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain notorious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me of in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue, is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure if this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? I went to check around 9 o'clock, so it would have been around 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bed late, when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, so I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran out to Nick. You surely saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it was caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. Totally burned out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross a burning remains is what caused Phoenix to fall. But what did you just say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing left at me. He just caught a cold. I never know what that matter if you should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. You said right away, but what exactly how long did this strike was last? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is the small shack you would be from the bridge? Hold on, well, it had to be pretty much stopped snowing. I guess it's about a 5-minute walk? Now how did Dusky Bridge look when he got there? Like I have recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even a bonfire kids made during school can't compare. Well, should I press in a little more info? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There's a public forum right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge and then Nick showed up less than a minute later. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make it sound like I'm some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leased a foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long did it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is that correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but no more than this. I have here the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes about less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. Meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. Then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Hazuka Temple. Thus, Wright was still there, in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at the time. Ah, excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Hey, Chief, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. It's Lori's denim. Yeah! It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Vance asked Von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery, for there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 10:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive at the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you just stop hiding things and tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened to those missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woke up by the toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me. Order! So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to Mini Phoenix, right? I hardly see that much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge was burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness. Why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And there lies the problem. For even when the bridge had burned out, it's still there. Staring in space, this witness did not even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we're talking about, and even he's incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I get serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say this time everything. Yeah! Then say it. Very well. I have a terrible feeling about this. However, let's have this witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I'm a denim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped into the frenzy of act. The shock and awe I was feeling, I transferred all directly into the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then I came running out. I suppose artists can be strange folks. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw a perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what will that be? This is a surprising, believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needs to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reasoning out of him. You'll regret this, Heiji. Sketching? A burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. The sketch of mine is... Yeah! Enough! Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. It does appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I got a terrible feeling about the instant this sketch is revealed. And the entire world may be changed with what is deceived there. Larry, I wonder if you can show us your sketch, please. Well. Even I couldn't have imagined this turned out like this. Imagine what? The Lauren Dedham debut will take place here today, like this. Ouch! Shut it, now! Okay, but steel yourself. This is the world of Loris Dunham. Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Ms. Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce these flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? This burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? Oh, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris! I wish she'd taken a better care of herself. We had a plan of future, you know. What would have happened if she had injured herself lying like that? Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming you have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of a defendant? Flying over the bridge that have engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist. A real artist. Are you high? That girl, she's really high in this picture. I thought like I made a joke about drug. What is that for? This is all about a dream. I will hit and use the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyways, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some predicament for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has got to be a mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring this witness back down to Earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Malus Edgeworth. Let's get back to cross-examination, by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expect the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you guys think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me! Now hurry up and cross-examine him. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you the whole dollar if that's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing you can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over this bridge could not have been the defendant Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Wah! A foolishly folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolish-hearted fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual who you say you were wearing this hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite a way from the bridge. The hood is what told me about this floating angel with my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Wah! It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one on the defender's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change the story now, perhaps suggesting to Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understood what it means just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris' hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why, you Nick, you dog! I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage. Ha! Ha! What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive? Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Maurice Dunham, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us everything you know about concerning the defendant who is depicted in this sketch, and show us the evidence that this nightmare is actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whopping spare pain. You've been serving us whopping servant pain this whole time. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried. I frantically searched all over for her. That led for me finding a beautiful crystal spear, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that was Iris simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal spear that night. A crystal spear? This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. A spear. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here. Somewhere? Looks about right. Joe was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. You could accept this crystal spear. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood! What? Blood? You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Laurie's Dunham only a few minutes ago? Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal spear. There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Miss Laurie's Dunham, the mentor of a stupid idiot. That victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal spear. Hey. How's my photograph? Give it back! Ouch! A crystal spear like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it in my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found in the scene of the crime. Ah! The crystal spear! It's gone! What? 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 Just what does it mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal spear found in the landing scene was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the spear was the victim, Miss Elise Dunham? A foolish day along another fool is a foolish errand of reach another foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it with my own 2 eyes! And this crystal spear, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Mrs. Edgeworth. At least Dunham was the room in the night of the murder. There's no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this spear cannot be related to the case. That is all. Miss Francesca von Karma. The only people who could accept this exploration were scatterbrains and clowns. What are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal spear was found near the bridge at the night of the murder. Yet you expect us to believe it has nothing to do with the case? That crystal spear is probably thrown away by the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal spear, and isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The clearer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason why he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No, why? All joking aside, just when did this crystal spear appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven by some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Dunham left Hazuka Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal spear can be proven to be dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal spear. If it's not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very inappropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal spear was dropped before the murder took place? Can I prove it? This isn't an issue. Simply prove it. That's the only option. That's what he'll do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal spear is a valid link to solving this case. You will do what? That look at your eyes. You'll remind me of Phoenix Wright when he was cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright. I am indeed cornered. I order you to present evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal spear was indeed dropped before the murder. This crystal spear, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have been totally covered it. That's all I need to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. Well, what? When this crystal spear was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there's no snow on the victim's body. Ah! Therefore, the crystal spear must have dropped before the murder. What? Order! On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge, and there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal spear to come loose. What? What could that have been? The spear. There's some blood on it, is there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility of objection. A real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't occur in the Hazuka Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister who saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant of the Hazuka Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't! You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood will be lost from the body, that would be when the blade was removed. And that statement is the truth. In Dusky Bridge would very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. At least Gundam's body was found at Hazuka Temple. On foot, it would take 15 minutes to travel to Dusky Bridge to Hazuka Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? I made it this far. The only place to take it is the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is perfectly plausible. Now, as the defense is ready, the court would like to hear your explanation. Please show us the method by the victim's body was carried to Hazuka Temple. On the snowy night, there is one way that the body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Ah! As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could also have been used to carry the body. Order! Yeah! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You dug yourself in your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? You're too late, Francisca Von Karma. And in fact, the defense had proven something else entirely. We have shown this case required further investigation. What? Where was the victim of each denim really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to ask about that? Such a creature would never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness clearly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that will hurt a girl who which he was remorse. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm in this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part of this. It is just as I thought. Francisca von Karma, you made a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There's one reason, and one reason alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this is all about? You could have just told me from that in the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have Randy with me all day out! Mouse, that's what. I don't care what you're here to do. This is my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that a chance has slipped you by. What a shame, Franny! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are affected all the legal to settle for. Wow. I demand satisfaction. I cannot believe that the witness testimony relates to the actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer to this question it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather this courtroom, those who have matter that shall be addressed. I am counting on those thorough investigation by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you. Right. Court is now adjourned. And this stream is now adjourned too. Alright, this stream has come long enough. I will be ending here. And the next stream will be the final Ace Attorney stream. Well, final Ace Attorney stream from this game. Well, I guess with that will be it for today. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.